Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Okay.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Gamba subs again. Valorant gifted 2 subs after all systems tenor. Thanks, man. How's everybody doing? Welcome to part 5. Career mode, where we need more science. 53 minutes left for Gamba. Oh, jeez. We need more science and we need more cash. We're going to build more capable vehicles, so... Let's get into it. Shall we? Get the music up and running. Did the Red Sox win? Yes. I had a feeling that game was going to be good. Game 2 is tonight, guys. I'm probably going to do the same thing, but I'll be back for Summer Car After Hours this time. Does the government shutdown affect NASA? Yes. Yeah. In what way, that remains to be seen. It really depends. What happened to the Coronet stream today? I worked on it, I didn't stream it. I'm actually trying to finish... Zombie, I'm trying to finish another customer car that I'm working on today. I was trying to finish that, and it took too much time. I think because we missed Space News and After Hours yesterday, dude, that I'm just gonna pop into Kerbal. Sorry, there's just some flux in the schedule. I am working on the Coronet. It's out there. I'm really just working on aligning that trunk pan and that rear cross member before we go to burn it in. I'll admit I'm a little paranoid about it. I've never done this. I don't want to commit to it. I want to try to make sure it's absolutely as perfect as it can be. I don't want to have to do all this again. But what's really holding me back is I need to get the quarter panels here to make sure that everything fits. But it's fine. It's okay. I've measured like 30 or 40 times at least. That trunk pan's been in and out of the car a lot. It's just not really particularly... Just take the thing out, check, put it back in, check, take it out, check, put it back in. I don't think... I've been just doing that off stream because I want to really make sure it's right. And then we could do the welding and stuff on stream, dude. In October, EJ? I thought September was the last month. Yeah, Stuart, I've said many times that if we died, I'm done with Summer Car for a little while. We didn't die in the save, and we actually completed everything that we needed to do in Summer Car. I wanted to race the rally, I raced the rally. That was the goal. Race the rally before the end of summer. That was always the goal. What I didn't take into account is what happens if you make it, and you race the rally and you don't die. And we didn't die in Summer Car, so... I don't know. What do I do? Might as well just keep playing the save until we die, and then call it whenever that happens. You know? Ezra twice, weld once. Yeah. We gotta do more Coronet streams, dudes.
Oh, this is space.
Fluffy
I'm in
gifted
space.
5 and Valorant gifted 1 Gamba sub. Yeah, so apologies for not working on it much.
Oh, this
You
is
guys
space.
paid for
I'm
that
in
project to get done, so believe me, it's on my mind. So I've been trying to fix another car outside off stream. It's an 86 Camaro, and Mouse has got at the wire harness. It's taking a little bit longer.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
But that project I'm being paid to work on, so trying to get a little more income for the business here. So because the whole fiasco in August. So yeah, believe me, I have to come in here and walk past the coronet every day, and that's on purpose. That's why I put my office up here, so I wouldn't forget that I have project cars that have got to get done. Cool boy, Marrakesh, thank you for the resubs. Outdoorsman, I popped my back and elbow working on the K24. I look like a hobbit. Nice. Hey Logan, what's going on? So yeah, that's Zombie. That's where I'm at, dude. Believe me. I'll tell you what. I really want to play more Kerbal, and that's what we should be doing. We got to get back into playing KSP.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I reached a... Let me shut the music off. Let me think for a second, dude. Let me think about how I want to do this. How's the Camaro going? I repaired the distributor. The distributor works. I got the coil buzzing, which is good. The distributor to ECM harness I repaired with a pigtail, with a replacement, and I had to solder it all together. That's all working. I checked continuity on all cables and resistance on all cables before I like heat shrunk everything and then wrapped it all up. And then I got new AC Delco plug wires for it too. I hooked up all the wires today, and then I gave it the BCI, the brake clean injection, and it did turn. The motor started. Only for a second though. It went. So, the ignition system, as far as I can tell, is working. I got that all working, which is great. That is all working. Did you hear the pump come on? Huh? You make that exact sound after you have a glass of milk? Nice. So, that's where I'm at with the Camaro, Fluffy. I don't know if the pump's going on, dude. I'm not sitting in the damn car because it's a biohazard in there. So I start it with my head out, I'm standing next to the car, and I reach in over the steering column to start the thing because I'm not sitting in that thing. Even after it's been ozoned, it rained again and it just became a swamp in there. Right now, like I said, I check the weather every day. The doors are open. I don't care. The doors are open. I have both the doors open. That's the best thing. Because, dude, believe it or not, after it rained, I noticed it's only one leak. The driver's side T-top is leaking. That's it. There's no other leaks in the car as far as I can see. I mean, I'm looking for wet spots in the carpet. There's only one on one side after it rained, and it rained for like 2 days straight. So, I'm thinking, if it rains so many times, right, and the car, if you keep the doors shut, that water will just stay in there. It won't evaporate because greenhouse, which means the car seals pretty good, which means there's like 1 or 2 small leaks here and there, which is actually not bad. So you need a Lone Wolf 6000. No, I can start it otherwise, Fluffy. It's I don't want to sit in the damn thing. So like the fuel pump's in the back. So you got to sit in it, and you'll hear it if you're sitting in it. I'm not sitting in that damn thing. So, you know. If there's a straighter valve on the fuel system, hit that and see if it's pressurized. It looks like there's a fuel bleeder screw. It looks like there's a fuel bleeder screw. It's on the passenger side rail. Yeah, I think there's a fuel crossover. But in order to get at it, you have to take the tune port injection intake plenum off, which is... You talking about the white Camaro? No, Cake, I have another Camaro. It's a customer car. It's not Ernok's car. I know your friend is strapped, but the interior needs to go. That's what I told him, Fluffy. I told him the interior's... Okay. You need to take... The whole interior needs to be gutted. The freaking gauges are rusty. The gauges are rusty. That's how wet it got in there. The gauges are rusty. The ignition barrel was rusted closed. I had to take the thing apart and put it back together and then coat it in penetrating oil to get it to work. The gauges are rusty. The shifter is rusty. The pedals are rusty. It's because it became a freaking swamp. It became a greenhouse in there. Yeah, Jewsbot, congratulations on the GR86. That's cool, man. So... It's a freaking nightmare in there. That car is taking a little bit more time than I thought, and that's why I haven't been doing work on the Coronet. The car doesn't move, and it's down in front of my house. Well, not in front of my house. It's down by the house, but in the backyard. My driveway goes around, it goes past the house, and then kind of turns and goes towards this garage here. So it's down there. How's the frame, underbody, and rust? There's no rust on the car, Shaw. That's the thing. The water doesn't drain, which means the floors are good. I stomped around on the floors. It's fine. This car is a 60,000 mile car. It's not 60, maybe 70,000 miles. I don't know. I'd have to go check the Odo. It's not bad. It's just the interior. The entire interior needs to be gutted. It needs to be taken out. The headliner's thrashed because water got all stuck up in there. So the headliner's toast. You need to take the whole interior out. The seats, the rug, the center console, the door cards are shot, and the back seat. You got to take all of it. All of that needs to come out, and it either needs to be replaced or steam cleaned. My buddy told me to not worry. Don't worry about the interior. Get the thing running. Because he doesn't have the money to fix the damn interior. Yeah, the inside's rusted, dude. It looks like the car's been underwater. I mean, that's not entirely untrue. But yeah, that's what's getting me right now. It's an 86 Camaro, Cake. I have an 86 Camaro in my backyard. That's this customer car. It's a nice car, dude. It is pretty good. So the two biggest problems with this car, the interior and Mouse's, got to the ignition harness. I had to take the entire HEI distributor out, take it apart, clean it, and repair it. It was all screwed up. Mouse has chewed the freaking snot out of the thing. But that's all fixed. So, and we are getting spark. I tested for spark yesterday before the stream, and honk honk. I hooked up all the ignition wires except one. It has 7 ignition wires hooked up. The reason why is my big freaking hand can't fit and reach the number 8 spark plug wire. I can't reach it. I'd have to get the car up in the air. And I have that where the Camaro is parked is on dirt. So, you know. Yeah. I can't reach it. Tell him a perfect time to cage it and autocross it. He doesn't want to do that or not. Yeah, he doesn't want to do it. Trey, you sent me an article that is an interview with Sean Duffy. Very good read about what the plans in the future hold. He even mentions Artemis money should keep flowing until Artemis 6 and beyond. Okay. So yeah, Zombie, that's what I've been up to. Words, custom tool fabrication. Dude, it's all the EGR stuff. It's in the way. Now, to the car's credit and to Chevy's credit, the EGR is made out of nice stainless tubes and stuff on this, the exhaust gas recirculator. It's all really nice stainless. It looks super cool, but it's an EGR system, so it's functionally worthless. Ernok, you know whose car this is. I've told you whose car it is. Lock-off plates for the win. So, not so fun. If I want to get at the fuel system and get the injectors out, the tune port injection intake manifold, it's like a 3-piece intake manifold from what I can tell. I gotta take that all apart. There's mouse nest underneath it, TPI plenum, and then the fuel crossover and stuff. I gotta take that all apart, dude. So, while I'm at it, I might just take the EGR off. Just take it off and cap everything because it's so useless. 4-piece. So what is it, Hellfish? 1, 2, 3, 4. So the runners are removable. I'm trying to be vague, dang it. Vagueness ruined. The runner sets plenum in the base. Oh. Nice. Bashing, we need to replace your convertible top, but it's the kind that has the inner and outer layer. From what I see, it's a lot of physical work. Most of the things, that's what I'm learning. As I wrench more and more, most of the things with cars are just tedium. Oh, yeah, not so fun. It's EGR, dude. I have a bone to pick with whoever thought that EGR was a good idea. I have a big bone to pick with them. Because it makes the car run worse. And basically chokes the vehicle off. Like, to the point where the emission systems make the car have to work more and make it run so ridiculously inefficient that the car just guzzles gas trying to get all this stupid emission nonsense to work. To the point where if you just took all of it off and just put a smaller engine in, you'd probably overall have, like, less emissions. It's so annoying. I hate it. It's so stupid. Oh man, we took all of it off of the 87 F350. It's so much useless stuff, dude. I probably took 30 to 40 pounds worth of nonsense off of that thing, and it's actually gotten way better fuel economy since, which is weird. Okay, Levin, what's going on? I want my 80 miles to the gallon car back. Dude, yeah. Okay. Is it possible to build a capsule in KSP that uses only RCS? I have difficulty with this due to the tapered shape of the capsules and the shift in the center of mass due to the use of fuel. Yeah. All right, let's get into it. What contracts do we have here? Let me get the tunage going. But yeah, that's a little bit of a car update. I apologize for not getting the Coronet streams up, but I'm doing a lot of just small stuff with the Coronet right now, just to get everything nice and lined up. I think you guys have seen enough trunk alignment streams to get that I got the point across content-wise. Yeah, there you go, Fluffy, right. Nice to have a vehicle without COPD, for real. For real, that's really what it is. It's just asphyxiating the car to make you feel better about it being a V8 or something. How's the truck liking the new carb in the intake? It's good, man. The radiator is... We gotta flush Bluefus. We gotta flush it again. It's... Okay. The bottom of the radiator cap, I just looked at it. Because I just had Bluefus running to charge all the batteries. That's the other thing I did today. After I got the Camaro to turn over, I started all the cars to get all the batteries running. To get all the batteries working. I started the 59, I started Bluefus, I started the Mustang. I started the 97 F250. I started the 91 Camaro. And yeah, that's it. I got all of them. I got all of them up and running. I took the radiator cap off of Bluefus, and the back of the cap, the bottom of the cap, looks like you threw it in mud. Like, if you had a bucket full of mud and you took the cap and you dipped it in the mud, that's what it looks like. I wiped it off and it looks like chocolate pudding. I'm like, that's not great. How many cars do you have? Personally, McGillicuddy, I have 5, but there's 9 cars on my property right now. What I've been doing, guys, is I work in the mornings. I work on other cars, not just the Coronet. I work on other cars for people, and 2 of them are Ernox. I'm backing up. It's a swamp cooler, dude. That radiator is, yeah. Are we ship 36ing the car? No. Thoughts on the new booster landing burn? Aitor, you asked me this question yesterday, and thoughts on the new booster landing burn. So they're going to do a 13-5 engine landing burn, right? With the Block 3 boosters, and they're going to test that with booster 15 in an experimental landing, right? So what do you mean thoughts? I don't understand. They're trying to land with more engines on and Raptors at a lower throttle in case there's an engine out. Like if one of the engines croaks, the other engines can compensate. That's why they're doing that 5 engine landing burn. It's basically they're doing it to minimize the possibility of the booster crashing into the tower because an engine shut off. That's all. It's just engine out capability for the landing, because you do not want a booster. I mean, I've always said that, like, look, the ships are all fine and dandy, but Starship will fail miserably if they can't turn those boosters around quickly, and part of that is making sure they get back to the tower. Okay, I figured it was to lower suicide burn time and have less needed fuel margin. I mean, J-Speed, that probably has something to do with it. Higher TWR for first stages. Usually thrust to weight ratio and delta V are, or thrust to weight ratio and efficiency are kind of trade-off. But believe it or not, higher TWR with the first stage, provided your stage can take the G loads from it, usually means more delta V. So long story short, higher thrust shortens your burn time when you're in the atmosphere, and you should theoretically be more efficient. Hey Tessa, what's going on? That's not good. So it's like the radiator falling apart? No, Trey, the radiator pressurized. There's just mud in it. It's probably because somebody just poured water in there. This was a truck that was on a farm. We know that. Because Ernock pulled it off of a farm estate. So they probably used water in the cooling system, just regular water from like irrigation, and that's not really good for it, because it'll rust everything. And if it's not clean water, if it's not like distilled water, there could be mud and dirt and crap in it. So yeah, it needs to be flushed a bunch of times. Yeah. For the science, that's right. Could it be anything for a bug out contingency, like not to damage the tower? I think the best way to not damage the tower, Blackness, is to catch the booster. And in order to do that, if an engine pops, like if a Raptor has a problem, you have other Raptors there to pick up the slack. I think. You got to get those super heavies back. You don't get the super heavies back, you're not going to have a good day. Anyway,
Discovery, go at throttle up.
okay, so here's what we're going to do, guys. The Red Sox-Yankees game, apologies, I forgot that they were this week. That's on me, but I want to watch playoff baseball. I know it's very rare that I will stop streams for sports ball. But what we're going to do here is we're not going to do Space News today. And we are going to play Kerbal right up until basically game time. The game starts at 6. So that's 5.5 hours from now. We will play Kerbal right up to that. And then I'm going to go watch the game. The game takes about the same time as Space News. About 3 hours, give or take. And then we'll be back for Summer Car after hours, dudes. So, with that being said, let's jump in. $450. We're at 432. Wiring's easy, Coltec. It's not hard. It's just tedious. So we were working with the Octo launcher, which is pretty good. Can't wait to watch the Blue Jays beat either the Yankees or the Sox. I personally think that the Yankees, whoever wins the Red Sox-Yankees, will absolutely raffle stomp the Blue Jays. There, I said it. Even if the Yankees win, I think they're gonna kick the snot out of the Blue Jays. Because when we play each other, King, when the Red Sox and the Yankees play each other, it gets heated. It got heated last night. Last night was an awesome baseball game. That was fun to watch. I watched the whole thing. It was great. Dude, especially the end was nuts, unbelievable. But you ride that adrenaline. And you just, yeah. You guys sitting in the wings. Toronto sitting in the wings. Probably not great. Did you see that New York was limiting what cities could buy tickets to the games? Yeah. Typical Yankees move. I did the earlier car discussion. Why not make a car that uses water power or steam powered hydraulics? What the heck are they doing? Oh, there's an excavator rolling around on Starbase Live. Why not? You could. It's just an internal combustion engine, or even an electric car is just way simpler. With that being said, steam cars exist. All right. Anyway, so we redid our launch vehicle from the Marvin launcher to the Octo launcher here. So this thing is pretty good at what it does. I'm going to actually just dump that based off of what I saw yesterday, and just ignite the ignite that. There we go. It'll give the vehicle a little better guidance. Double the cost. Yeah, but this vehicle is a little bit more capable. Cantaloupe, I haven't been watching much Cletus lately because I've been so busy. Put another solar panel on. Yeah, that was my big thing yesterday, guys. Yesterday was very sobering because I was like, yeah, I'll be good at Kerbal, and we had a lot of missions fail yesterday. I was not happy with that at all. I'm just trying to think where we were at. So, like, switching that staging around is a good start. But, yeah, I was not too pleased with how I played yesterday. Kerbal definitely got under my skin a little bit because, frankly, it was hard to be precise. It's tough to be precise with the Marvin launcher. So we have 45 science, and that's all fine and dandy. We have missions where we have to position satellites in specific orbits around the moon. We have science data from the space around Kerbin, and position a satellite in a specific orbit around Kerbin. Okay, that's all. That's good. Good time zone, Eutychus. How are you? Let's start off with something, well, simpler, I guess. Let's do this specific orbit. We need a thermometer on it, and we need to maintain stability for 10 seconds. I don't know, Zombie. I haven't looked into it. Position a satellite in a polar orbit of Kerbin. Longitude of ascending node 286.8. I missed the space news. Rob, I haven't done space news yesterday today because I wanted to watch postseason baseball. We're not going to do space news again today, but we will do space news again tomorrow. Well, that's tentative as well. It really depends. Career's going good, man. Going good. Yeah, we got an Eve contract. I'm not sure how we're going to do that, guys. There's no way my tracking station can reach... There's no way the ground station at KSC can reach Eve. Not a chance. Time for communication sats. I do not have sufficient relay system unlocked, Drummer. That's my problem. Where is it? Where is the relay antenna? It's around here somewhere. We need that. Can you do microsat communications? Yeah. EJ doesn't like relay satellite networks, unfortunately. I mean, we could, but that's the thing. I don't want to... Like, relay sats are a good meta, JDG. They're a good meta, but the problem is that they... Relay sats are usually directional. They're using a directional antenna. So, like, the relay satellites that NASA uses, TDRS, those are pointing downwards. So they can't really communicate with stuff behind them. You know? I don't know. There's my realism thing is kind of going off. I mean, in Kerbal, it doesn't matter. But the other thing is that we only have the HG5 unlocked, dudes. We only have the HG5. And that's not, it's not great. Hey, Chuck, what's going on? 93 month, my vans. Thanks, Brent. Can you do dual antennas? Some antennas are stackable, Rob, yeah. That's why... bunch of Sputniks, yeah. So the first thing that I'm thinking is, like, for the satellites, I don't want to use the HG5. I don't want to use relay antennas. I just want to use direct antennas for this. So I'm going to take those off, right?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
4 stacking capacity here. Want those antennas there, like, oh no, they're definitely in the way of the RCS. Hey Firebird, 56-month resub. That's fine. Could switch those out to do this mission. And now we're gonna need solar panels. Want to make sure when it opens the doors it doesn't look ridiculous. I play with some visual mods here and there. Fry. Sorry. All right, that's good for relays, relay sat, I suppose. Yeah, we got to start getting into redesigning some of this stuff, dudes. All right, so I think we could set up relay sats. I want to get paid a little bit more. Okay, let's go over here. Position the satellite in a polar around Kerbal. Could you explain a little about how antennas work in KSP? I haven't really gotten the full grasp of it. So you have K, M, and G. G will give you the highest. It's just basically the antenna has this. The antenna can only send a signal so far. There are smaller antennas, and there's different measurements of like communication strength, of like power, like that you could put through the antenna. And different antennas, depending on your difficulty settings, have different ranges. Yeah, but it's a good game, man. Do you need a Science Junior on your relay satellites? No, we do not. We're gonna have to do a different design for our relay satellites. Is it kilowatt, megawatt, and gigawatt? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Smaller antennas, you can only put so much power, and so they're really kind of distance limited. But once again, I can't tell you exactly what your distance is on your antennas because that depends on your difficulty settings. Yeah, Hibbit, I don't know, man. Chapman locked in, dude. What are you gonna do? Yeah, we do have that Eve contract.
This is space.
Hey,
I'm in
John,
space.
gifted 5 subs, which gave us a Gamba sub.
This is space. I'm in space.
I pray we don't see him again. Chapman? All right. I want that Minmus mission. You know, I'm gonna grab it. I don't know about the Eve mission. But it is 25 years and it does pay really good. But I think we're maxed out on contracts. All right, let's get these ones in science data from space around Kerbal. What orbit are we shooting for? If anything, what I realized yesterday is that can't just launch it. We got to stop and think about what we're doing. Could you launch it in the hopes by the time it gets to Eve you have the communications? I mean, my deep space network power is 50G right now. That's pretty good. That will get us to Eve, but the problem is that the connection gets spotty. I'm pretty sure 50 gigawatts will get us there. Can any be rideshare missions? I don't really have fairings, King, so my vehicle architecture doesn't really warrant that. And we're really limited on parts. I'm going to lower the thrust limiter to give us a little bit of a longer duration burn with our SRBs. All right, so let's make sure we're in the right phase for these orbits. Let's go for the polar one. So line up. Okay, and we are launching ascending, right? Oh no. Okay, we're launching on the descending node, so we're going south. What company is this? Polar orbit around Kerbal. So this is Rokia. I like naming the satellites after the commercial customers. So this is Rokia 1, I guess. All right. Let's go. Also, I want to make sure we get those thrusters right. Okay, so we're launching due south. We got to make sure we deploy our antennas. All right. First mission of the day. Let's do this. So we're going that away. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. We got a liftoff. Having the boosters last a little bit longer and not as high TWR is going to make us a little more efficient. It's going to keep our dynamic pressure down, dudes. Clouds. Okay, vehicle is supersonic. No. Stay with me. Clouds have gone away. Okay, thrust tailing off on the SRB, standing by for separation. Got a good separation. Stand by for staging. Good upper stage, separation, and ignition. So, we're going to have ascending and descending node indicators here. We are 7 degrees off. We have to get those ascending and descending node indicators right. So we're going to dogleg right out of KSC. Because when you launch, you have to take into account the spin. Go. Yeah, we don't need to deploy the relays here because we have a fixed antenna, which is great. I'm sending my apogee really, really high because, well, we can. We have a positive perigee here. Okay, Seco. Nice. In real life, when they're launching Polar, do they have to fly a trajectory that cancels out the rotation of the Earth? Yes. Most polar orbit launches are a dogleg for this exact reason. They don't launch like exactly due south. They're like a little bit southeast or southwest, and then they curve. Yep, that's exactly. They do exactly that. You have to do that in KSP. Okay, so we're about 4 degrees off. I got it pretty close. All right, let's go here and do a slight inclination change. There we go. When a fighter jet screams across the sky above my house, is that roar just the engine doing its thing, or is the sound of the pure, unfiltered freedom tearing through the atmosphere? It's that second one. What's up, UI?
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to do that maneuver. It's okay. We'll circularize, and then we'll do the inclination change. About the Sox and Cubs getting the W. It's good stuff, man. I'm gonna probably stop again today, Cook, to watch the baseball game, but we'll be back for Summer Car. We lost signal at AP. How are we not getting a relay from the other satellites? I'm confused. Did you plug the antennas? They're fixed. Well, we gotta at least do... Not really an opportune time to do this, but we have to get the AP above 70 or else we're gonna deorbit. No, my solar panels, I added another one, so it's gonna be very, very rare that we're in the wrong spot here. Come on, KC, come around. There we go. Yeah, adding the RCS was a game changer here. Yeah, guys, it was just KSC facing away. Don't worry about it. Okay, stand by for our circularization burn. Ignition. Good ignition. Really? It gave it to us? Dude, we weren't even close. Rokia Sat 1. There we go. Yeah, Coltec, it's just a fun thing that I do, yeah. Science data from the space around Kerbal. Hell yeah, dude. Rokia Sat 1. Very successful. I can't believe it gave us that orbit. We were 4 degrees off. 4 degrees inclined off, but hey, whatever. It gave us the contract, yeah. There we go, man. The antennas you're using can only be used for direct contact to KSC. I know, that's on purpose, Spheri. Yeah, I know. I know it's a direct antenna. I don't want the commercial missions that I'm doing. I don't want every single one of those to be a relay. That's going to make a mess really, really quickly. Does that make sense, dude? $545, baby. We have enough for a VAB upgrade. Okay, I'm just looking around. Upgrading the runway might not be the stupidest idea. I already upgraded the pad, Shaw. Yeah, we really want that one. Yeah, it's very, yeah, no. All good. Yeah, let's take that VAB upgrade. There we go. Oh, VAB's got hangars next to it. That's pretty sweet. All right, 95. So we got to be careful here. I'll take the... Science data from the space around the moon. I do believe I have something out there. No, not from the space around the moon, but... Alright. Hey, Hippie Joe. Yeah, I crashed them. Alright, now we have some space to work here. Okay, we can make something a lot better. Do we have fairings or anything? No, I just have the service bay. What engines do we have? Terrier. We have the Terrier, we have the Reliant, we have Thuds. Hey, Liam. Love watching the stream. What's up? Are you trying to complete all the missions from Mission Control? No, just the ones that I have assigned. Yeah, that step up is kind of nuts, Coltec, right? Like, okay. So this can afford us to do a couple of things. Let's unlock the stabilizers, right? We have one 1.8 meter tank, interestingly enough. Okay. Okay. A specific orbit around Kerbal. Have a thermometer. This is for Winter Owl Aircraft Emporium. Do the pad clamps make sure it's always charged when waiting? Yes. Yes. These the clamps provide electrical power. Yep. Okay, so here's what I think we'll do. Let's get this specific orbit around Kerbal, right? And then figure out where we have the tank, but do we have the adapter? Yes. Okay, cool. That's good for this right now. Just give me one moment. Let me look around. Oh, I hit launch kind of instinctively. Whatever. We could do that polar mission. Let's do the polar mission, and then we might need to spend some time in the design. Alright, that's what it's looking for here. Okay, this is an equatorial orbit. Should not be that hard to get to. All right, T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. What a nice noise that was. Vehicle's pitching over. Did we land on Eve yet? No. Okay. Vehicle's transonic. Throttling the engine back for max Q. Nope. Throttling back up because we don't have control. That was stupid of me. Stand by for SRB, thrust tail off. Stand by for separation. Good separation. Staging. Good ignition on the upper stage. You know what? We don't need to burn as radial in. I think it might be time to consider a manned suborbital craft so you can get some of the science near space and milk the tourist missions for money. We could. I'd have to design a spaceship, though. You shouldn't need RCS for that. Yeah, we have the part count for it. I was waiting on a VAB upgrade to do that, dudes. Perigee is positive. Stand by for second stage cutoff. Okay. Nominal orbit insertion, 7.7 million by 148. Good. Yeah, 7,700 by 148 would be the better way to say that. We're out of range. And out of EC? No. What the hell? It's generating power, but the SAS and RCS being on is steeping us out. Give it a second. Turn them off. Yeah, I can't do that with no signal, dude. It should still be able to pick up some Tessa from there, but it doesn't look like it. Okay. Fishing mail. We'll get him next time. We have more parts, so we could just add more solar panels to it. You know, like that's probably a good idea. We should probably do that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Peck. 43-month resub. And Buxo with a prime sub. Thanks, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I hate attaching solar panels to a fuel tank. It just looks so goofy. Yeah, Eddie, I'm gonna watch the game again tonight, dude. That game was so good yesterday, dude. Holy crap, that's one of the better baseball games I've watched, dude. I've watched a lot of baseball. It's alright, Coltec. It's okay. You have access to the foldable solar panels. No. I kind of soft-locked myself, ARJ, with science right now, dude. That will give me foldables, dude. What the big line items here to build ourselves a good launch vehicle that's really good at launching sats and stuff. We really need the fairings. Fairings would be nice to have. That would probably be a good call. Should probably do that. Plane parts could be useful, ish. That stuff could be useful for ground tracking stations, dudes. But Why are you initially igniting the liquid engine and after the solid ones? Because it looks cool. I'm suggesting in Discord we could do some sort of watch party. You know what, Eddie? I looked at... Last night I was just curious, so I went and kind of looked at, like, sports content creation. That's what a lot of people do. They don't show the game, but they have the, like, reaction streams to the game. You have a Discord server. I do. I'm not sure if I wanted to do that, dude. How could you sync up the game? I don't know. I don't. Bucks. Remember when we paid $50 for KSP? I don't want to talk about it, man. Yeah. I remember that. Still hurts me, man. Dude, yeah. Can't really talk about it without getting a little pissed off. I don't feel like getting pissed off today. The Red Sox and the Yankees are going to play a little later. I'm either going to be super happy or I'm going to be ultra pissed off, man. I don't need more things pissing me off. With that being said, fellas, on a quick side note, I did read that Collins report. The Collins Office of Inspector General report. I at least read the blurbs from it. It's not great. Not great. So a good thing to do, guys, like if we were going to do, I was thinking about it. If you were going to do sports reaction streams, right? A good thing to do would have, I suppose this would work better in sports with a clock. You'd have the clock, like a screen capture of the clock. And you could do that in baseball with a pitch counter, I suppose. Yeah, me too, Cherokee. Not gonna lie, watching someone else seems weird. Yeah, I don't want to do that, dudes. Just because I don't want to jinx it. I watched the game without you guys yesterday, and they did great. This is baseball stuff. Like you don't change that. We don't change that. We don't change that. I'm not changing nothing. Yeah, I can't see me. I got you, man. I got you. I don't know. Don't worry about it. But you put that evil on me. Anyway, so yeah, ARJ, I'm kind of constricted. We almost, actually, we're at 60 science. We almost got to the point where we could unlock the next one of these things. I'm not 100% sure what I want to unlock. What I really need is the relay antenna. That one's huge. I'm not sure if we'd have to get miniaturization, whatever that means. Yeah. Hey, Urban. Thanks for the raid, man. What's going on? That one could be useful. The wider core sizes could definitely be useful for us. The fairings will get us to be able to do rideshare missions, because then I could just stack satellites on top of each other. I can make better interstages that way, and then we could try to do some reuse as well on top of everything. Not reuse like mission mode style reuse, but, you know, getting the first stage back or something. That could be useful. The Bobcat would make a very, very useful first stage. Bobcat with some Pollux next to it, but I'm not sure if we're going to do that. Hey, Urban, what's going on, man? Thanks for the raid. Were you playing KSP? Saw you playing something else yesterday. Miniaturization. It's what happens when it's cold outside. Yeah. That was more a comment on the miniaturization thing, having no things that are miniaturized except for like the small docking port. Vintage Story and then KSP. Yeah, rideshare missions could be useful for us. Getting ready for a ComNet redirect. Yeah. That's what I need to do as well. Yeah. Okay. Have you played Vintage Story? No. What is Vintage Story? Is an uncompromising wilderness survival sandbox inspired by the eldritch horror themes. Find yourself in a ruined world reclaimed by nature and permeated by unnerving temporal disturbances. Relive the advent of human civilization or take your own path. This sounds like hardcore Minecraft, guys. Do you use Waterfall? I have Waterfall, yep. Mm-hmm. Where in the tree is the ComNet stuff? It's right there. After that miniaturization, not miniaturization thing. We're gonna need that one to make some ground stations, dude. I like building ground stations. That's been, for deep space communications, that's been more of my thing. Yeah, you actually need to make stuff properly, not just whack it into a crafting table. I don't know. Stationeers is kind of satiating my survival game things right now. We are playing a multiplayer Stationeer save, and it is awesome. The base that we're building out is really, really cool. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Building out like Cheyenne Mountain, man. It's pretty cool. Hey, Big Pooh. So, yeah. All right. We have to go in here. What's your temperature on the surface at Calrod's Terrace? Man, that mission is... Oh. Yeah, I don't have a plane that can fly over there. I gotta head up and have a great stream. Catch you later. Thanks, Urban. Mods, can we get a shout out for Urban? Urban's another KSP streamer. Also, Vintage Story, I guess. Thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate you, buddy. All right, let's go for position satellite. Yeah, that's the one that I just failed. Okay, upgrading our solar panels, which is what we've done. And what does this mission require? Thermometer. Gopher trunnions. All right, let's try this again. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Yeah, baby. Got a lift off. Octo Launcher 1 carrying Winter Owl, the Winter Owl 2 payload. What is the benefit of using RCS over the stabilizer wheel? More realistic. I hate... It's more realistic. There's no gyros on a rocket on the way up, guys. Like, for attitude control. The only gyros that are really around on a vehicle, if at all, are used for initial measurement. Yeah, I don't like putting SAS on my vehicles. It's just cheaty, in my opinion. Look, man, I have so much experience in this game at this point. If I have to put SAS, like a stability assist on this to make it fly correctly, I've done something like, dude, that's not cool. The only things that would have it are like a space telescope or a space observation satellite. Bingo. Stand by for staging. That being said, yeah, if you want to put a reaction wheel on your payload because you need to do it, I don't need to do that. You use our reaction wheels because they're OP and I only have 1,200 hours in the game. Yeah, all good, Bucks. I mean, I'm not like, oh, never use them. You know, I have like 20,000 hours in Kerbal. Dude, I don't need those. I don't need them. In fact, yeah, dude, I disable reaction wheel torque on all these things. I don't need that. If I can't do that without that, man, and have 20,000 hours in the game, I did something wrong. What happens when you haven't played in 3 years, Capri? All right, let's go once around. We have power generation working. Monoprop systems are working. Okay. Stand by for second stage engine start 2. SES2. Stupid question. Is it possible to intersect the path of asteroids and maybe land on them in Kerbal? Yes. Yeah, you can land on asteroids in KSP and you can mine them. Or move them. You can change their orbits if you want. You can redirect. Stand by for Seco 2. Okay, use the RCS to dial in the apogee. Yeah, the thing is that some of those asteroids, like Class E, there's A, B, C, D, and E. Class E asteroids are like 400 or 500 tons. They're good for mining, but they're not really, like, you need a big rocket to move those things. Dude, you could even build a space station on an asteroid in this game if you really wanted to. Like, you can do, dude, you can do a pretty good amount of cool stuff in this. Yep, as predicted, it went out of phase. Okay, just had to do another orbit. Stand by for ignition. SES3. Okay, we just need to do a slight plane change adjustment right there. Okay, reorient the stage for the plane change. This will be my personal mission mode. Learn how to intersect an asteroid, land on one, and maybe even capture one. Yep. Hey, Rarest, what's going on? And he plans on building more comms on the ground. You remember the big seaplane for that. Good. We could do it. We could get away with that. Stand by for SES 5. Okay, just a quick pulse right there. Shut that down. Tink. Thank you. 50 Gs, 2 science, 8 rep. Mission success. This is OwlSat 2. Okay, shut down the engines. We're oriented correctly. Science data from the space around the moon. How much delta V do we have? Nah, we'll just leave it there. Is this step 1 for an Eve network? No. No, these are commercial payloads. I haven't made my relay sat network yet. I haven't even designed the satellites. No, we want to go back here. So once again, we need science and we need cash, dudes. That's really what I'm looking for. That's what we need. We did upgrade the VAB. Pretty hype on that. Pretty good. Position another satellite in a specific orbit around Kerbal. Inclination 4.9 degrees. 55,000, 2 science, 7 rep. What hasn't been scienced but is within reach? I'm not sure. I don't know if this the VAB hangars are going to give us better science or not. Did that say test landing gear? Test it while orbiting the sun. It pays pretty good, man. Yeah. Test LY35. Yeah, let's do it. That one pays pretty good. We could double the cash that we have. Dude, our ground station might be good enough. That's lovely. Orbiting the sun. Easy. Yeah, we just hit escape velocity. This shouldn't be too hard. I'm not sure if our antennas are gonna get it though. But those are stackable. The stacking capacity is 4, so okay, dude, stabilizer bad, but this is fine. I'm not understanding the correlation there. This does not help me fly better. Got a wheel on top of the rocket. That's not a reaction wheel, though. That's not a reaction wheel. If anything, this is going to make it fly worse. It's a wheel. Oh. Don't give me that corporate fat cat lippy lip wiggling. You gonna give Canada more money or not? Where else you want me to put it? In the fairing that I don't have? What'd you do if you had $1 million? Nothing. Do nothing. Bye for staging. Launched 2 rockets at the same time, man. Yeah, dang straight, always wanted to do that. Does it show expended Delta V? No, that's just the Delta V that I have. Your expended Delta V's would technically be your velocity, I suppose. Oh, it was a baseball game last night. My team won barely. The Red Sox beat the Yankees. It was an awesome game. It was really fun to watch. You don't save those parts with shoots? Not right now. Maybe in a little bit, blessed. It was a nail biter joker for sure, man. Yeah, that was a... Yeah. The final inning, too. Dude, the final... This is the other reason why I don't want to do a reaction stream, man. The final inning, I was having a crisis. I'm like... Stop doing this! Ah! No! What is happening? My heart can't take this. I was not having a good time. Your boy was really not good. They load the bases or something. Bottom of the 9th, we have Aroldis Chapman in. He's disgustingly good. But it was also the Yankees' top of the order. 3 base hits. Bases loaded, 0 outs. And I'm like in the valley of despair. I'm like, why? He K'd the next guy, struck him out, pop flied the next guy, and then struck out another guy. And the Yankees stranded 3 in the bottom of the 9th. It was hard to watch, man. I'm like, we're gonna implode. We're gonna implode. We're gonna implode, and it's gonna suck. Please don't do this. It was awful. Man. I don't want to talk anymore about it. It was stressful. It was stressful, and it was stressful. No, it was a nail biter. It's one of the better baseball games I've watched, dude. The duel between Max Fried and Garrett Crochet was amazing. That was awesome. It was good. It was really good stuff. All right. Well, you know what? Let's just burn to depletion because frick it. Why not? You remember you added a battery to be able to transfer material science? I didn't add one, but we could have. I'm just gonna burn this thing out to depletion. Actually a pretty good heliocentric orbit. All right, now we just kind of hope that it stays in. Our ejection angle, we have an inward ejection angle. That's almost a Mars transfer. If I'd got the ejection angle right, we could get that. We could have gotten it to Duna. That's okay. Let's just see if she stays in range. We're in range. Oh, signal's fading. $46. Okay. All right. Okay. Run test. Oh, we've entered orbit around the sun. Contract completion 129.6. Hell yeah. All right. Let's log temperature in deep space. Transmit that data. I know we can get away with. We've gathered our first scientific data from the sun. Hell yeah. All right. Panels are oriented, yeah, of course. Actually, you know what? Let's be absolutely sure. Okay, now the panels are oriented. All right, review data. Let's time warp a smidge here. Get us maximum power. Still got signal strength. Okay, transmit. It's gonna do it. Come on. Come on. Yes! Yes! Does extending the wheel change the center of mass? I don't think so, K3. Research and development. Sat 1 was a huge success. That's awesome. Great mission. And it'll stay on if we get a more powerful tracking station down the road. We could probably re-intercept it. I don't know what we would do with it, but we probably could. Heck yeah, man. Hell yeah. That's awesome. How much science do we have now? That was a great mission. 84! Oh, we're so close! Dang. We have 337 now. That mission paid real good. How things going? Great, man. Want to upgrade the runway or the astronaut complex? No. Well. Wait a minute. Ah, surface samples. I haven't done a crewed launch yet. I gotta make the spacecraft first. Is this stock? Yeah, for the most part. Did you accept the contract to go to the sun? No. We need to go to the moon. We need to go to the moon with one of these bad boys, guys. We have 4 missions to the moon that should get us everything that we want and then some. I will take those Minmus missions, though. A polar orbit around Minmus can get you basically all the science. Like, you could get a vast, like an insane amount of science from doing that. Are you going to the moon because it's easy? Well, in Kerbal it's easy. In real life, it's pretty hard. Last, good sir. Polar sat over Arctic. It's vast. Yep. All right, let's make some upgrades to the Octo launcher. Get rid of the damn landing gear off the top. I'm just lining up the mystery goo so it's on our center of mass, so it's in line. I want to put the battery in it. There we go. Score. Playing the VAB music. Why not deorbit them for full science? Seem to have enough delta V. Deorbit? What do you mean? Like bring them back down? I mean, I'd have to do some slight redesign. Okay, we're gonna do that. I would do this like this. Actually, just give me these satellites in for the solar panels, because we can do this. We can give them in, put them in 4x sim, like that. That way they look like they're wired into the batteries. All right, cool. Closing the doors. We're just gonna have to make sure we open the doors on this thing. No deorbiting, that's cheating. Yeah. I mean, Casey, we could do that, but I don't want to do it for, like... I don't want to do it for, like, customer missions, because that's weird. Like, that just doesn't... It's like... what? No music. Yeah, it's... I have to restart it. Sorry, I was just thinking. Transmitter recover science data from space run. I don't know. I'm thinking. I do like this upgraded design, though. That's pretty sweet. Are you sure they aren't blocked? I'm pretty sure, yeah. I don't think it'll... Maybe it does. I don't know. Yeah, we can test it on the pad. Good call. Good call, Brad. And battle. Yeah, we got to redo that. Saved. Okay. Keep that design. Mystery Goo is on board. Close that out. All right, let's shoot for the moon. Shall we? Yeah, Casey, I don't want to bring it back. No return. No. Not right now. Do you think the mission that you launched for Polar Orbit could provide Arctic science? It could, but it'd be much better to do a low polar orbit to get all the biomes. That's low-hanging fruit mission 2. All right. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And liftoff. Trying to see what companies these are for, but cross-tailing off an SRB standing by for separation. Good separation confirmed. Stand by for main engine cutoff. There it is. Good upper stage performance. So, a good thing that we learned, guys, is that we can send satellites to Minmus as long as they're in line of sight range to Kerbal. We should be good. Is it inefficient to burn downwards? It is inefficient, but I want to get into a parking orbit. Yeah, another thing that you could do here is just throttle back the engine. But I don't want to go over the hill here, right? Out of line of sight with KSC before I circularize, or else we're not going to be having a good day. So I'm sacrificing some burn efficiency here, because Delta V is kind of, it's plentiful with this rocket. I'm sacrificing some burn efficiency so I can circularize the orbit before we shoot the moon again. (104/87). Okay, set the moon as target here. We're pretty good. One more. Okay. Moon is coming up over the horizon. We are go for translunar injection. DLI burn is good. Okay. We have Seco 2. Neat. Okay. Let's hope KSC is in range. I'm going to lose signal here, and we should get it back. Can we get it back in time for a circularization? I don't think so. I don't think that's going to happen. There's an eclipse going on right there. We're on the close side. Oh, very nice. Perfectly timed. Okay, reorient the vehicle. Wait till we hit Heirloom here. Vehicles oriented. All right, we're gonna go for cap. Go for lunar capture. Okay, let's tick off a couple of objectives here. Science data from space around the moon. That next one is science data from the surface. Oof. Okay, that should be the burn. We are still in line. Don't you have a rocket on the moon already? I think I have something down there, yeah. Okay, we are in line for the burn. At what point do you just leave it in an orbit as a communication set? I don't like doing that. I don't like commercial missions doing... I want dedicated relay sats, dudes. All right, here we go. Okay, maneuver is good. Gonna do some adjustment. All right, we can fire the engines again. Still in range. I move. Okay. This is what makes RCS so useful. You can do slight adjustments. Bingo. Maintain stability. There we go. 7 science for that mission. What are we doing in KSP? I need more science and we need more cash, dude. Thrust vector control can correct for any leaning, right? Yeah. That's 91. 93. Yeah, there you go. Well, yeah, we got it. Let's switch to the impactor real quick. Are you doing 4 contracts at once? I could, but I'm not going to. Where's the damn thermometer? I could have sworn this thing had a... There we go. Thank you, Marvin Impactor. It didn't say it didn't specify a company for that thing, guys. So let's go back over here. Maybe we can get the other orbit as well. Is it? We have 1500 Delta V left. Oh, the other orbit is retrograde. So if you look, there's a little thing that whizzes around here that says what direction it's going in. Yeah, see. You don't think I have enough Delta V for that? The moon, dude. It's not Kerbal. Now the moon in real life illness? Yeah. We can get away with it. We are going to do a 180 here. Now, this is not something that you can really get away with in real life, but it's KSP, so we have 1500 Delta V left, guys. I designed this the Octo launcher to be very, very efficient. Ready? Watch. Get rid of that maneuver. All right, we matched the inclination. Now we got to reverse direction. That should be about 700 delta V. Ready? Set our SAS on retrograde and fire the engines. Engine, I should say. Only 3 degrees off. Not bad. Okay. We still have time. KSC still facing towards us. So, see that? It's faint, but do you see the line right there? That's our communications avenue. We're basically in direct line of sight with the big ground tracking station that we upgraded at KSC. We're there. Right, it's moving. Should be able to get here. I have to do a 4-degree on-orbit plane change here to get this right. So just a quick spike of the engines gets us aligned. There we go. See our tilt. Tilt pretty much matches. Now, if we can just stay in line of sight here, I can just do a quick retrograde burn. Yeah, we got this. Okay. Electrical charge is good. Monoprop is good. One Tidris. I'm working on it. All right. We have plenty of time. Just tink. Yes. 8 science, 85 grand, 8 rep. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Got atmospheric pressure scan. We should be able to transmit that data. Good. Observe that mystery goo. We can transmit that as well. I mean, it's not getting us the highest scientific yield here, but transmit that as well. $133 science, baby. We're gonna have to recover it, do a crewed mission or something. We're not getting back to Kerbal like this, so this is Octosat 1 because I have no idea what companies these missions were for. Shut the engine, and just we'll just leave her there. Quadruple successful mission, baby. Only failed once today. And that was just a minor screw up. So what would be the best place to put a relay sat? So, Trey, how I like doing it is I like mimicking TDRS. So I like communication satellites for low Kerbal orbit. Or, well, low-ish Kerbal orbit. And I like triangulating them. And then I like ground stations for going further. That's what I like doing. So, we have 558,130 flurbos and 133 science dudes. EJ, below 70 kilometer on that sat? What do you mean, Nathan? Isn't TDRS 1 in Mjolnir orbit? No, it's geosynchronous. I want that fairing, dudes. Thor's hammer has an orbit. I think it was supposed to be Molnga. Fairing will give me an updated, a more capable launch vehicle, so that's what I'm gonna do. And I want that unlocked. We'll unlock the better nose cones. 1875 too. There we go. We can almost unlock another one. That mission gave us so much dang science. Yeah. And then we have the SM-18 service module as well. Very good, very good. I won't unlock that yet because we don't really need it. All right. Now. You know what? Let's make a new vehicle. Start like that. And then give me that 1.8 fairing. Oh, yeah. Just leave that like that for a second. Actually, get rid of that. Start with the fairing. Just for now. Now, on top of that, I want a TD12 decoupler for payloads. Actually, we could do the no, not 1.8. I want the small one. That's a stack separator. We only have the little guy decoupler. Whatever. Gonna work. Okay, cool. Now turn on interstage nodes on the fairing. Turn off truss structure. Go in here. And you attach the core underneath it. There we go. And then for stability's sake, give me my 3 struts in radial, and we basically have a payload attachment fitting here. There we go. There's our PAF. Now, the next thing that I want to do with this is give it some batteries. Use the same core design that we had previously. That's not really an efficient use of parts. Those carry 100 charge for 80 bucks. That carries 200 for 300. The radial is 200 charge for 360 bucks. The Z100 is 100 charge for 80 bucks. So 4 of those is 320 bucks for 400 charge. Why would you? It's cheaper and it gives you more power. Huh. I never noticed that. It's cheap. Okay. Okay. Because it's inline versus radial. Yeah. That's a good point, huh? Sorry, yes, the American SDS was in Molino orbits. Yeah, not Tidris though. NASA's Tidris is here. I like designing in the SPH, so I'm gonna design in the SPH. Even though the SPH does not, we couldn't launch it from here. But this editor is superior on all fronts. Because you can really move the camera around and fine tune like that. Yeah, Rocket Guy, you're paying for the attachment nodes, huh? That makes sense. What is the SPH? Space Plane Hangar. How much fuel do those things carry? 99 to 121. Balls. Oh, yeah. I hate that the smaller RCS tank is actually further down the tech tree. That's really annoying, actually. Good enough. I want this stage to be able to do some maneuvers, so... I want my RCS clusters here. Yeah, you know, the thruster just shooting out at your tank is, you know, that's good. That's what you should want. How does Rocket Lab's RCS work? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what they do. I actually have no idea. There we go. There you go. And now it's not shooting into the balls. RCS is... No, fuel is stored in the balls, not RCS. Good. There we go. This is a tight stage. I like this. I don't like that the RCS is floating in 3D space, though. That's really weird looking. About to just use antennas for pure aesthetic purposes. Why do you make your own RCS cluster instead of using the pre-made ones? Does that look like any of the pre-made ones, dude? None of the pre-made ones really have the thrust that we're looking for, or the configuration that we're looking for. Those antennas are just there for looks, guys. I mean, it's an extra $1,000 to do that, though. I don't know. Yeah, just keep them there on the rim of the stage. Strut them? Eh. It's fine. So this gives me a stage that's really good at doing pinpoint insertion, which is really what we're looking for. And then with the fairing, there we go. That gives you a nice big old fairing to put stuff in. You can put whatever you want in there. Perfect. Make sure we set that to a clamshell deploy and set the ejector force a little bit higher. Let's set it to 400. That's probably good for a fairing that size. Sweet. All right, now I'm thinking, how do we want to mount cargo in this thing? Or mount the inner stage? Now, some people just say, oh, just do that. I hate doing that. I don't like doing stuff like this. There's a good reason for it. The reason why I don't like it is because I don't really like putting my engines in line structurally. I don't think that's really right. So what I really like doing is this. You move this sucker back, right? Move that sucker that way. But now that leaves us with a little bit of a pickle. We need to... That's an extra 125 kilos. I don't want that. We need to find something that we can radially attach. Nose cones are usually my go-to. Even though yeah. Not sure a nose cone that big is really what we're looking for, but that takes the 909 structurally out of the equation, which I like. I like that. Now you could even get pretty fancy with this. I haven't done too much research into how this affects aero too much, but you know, you could get away with doing something like this and make this look like an aft bulkhead here. See? Oh, yeah. Yeah, see? The trickery. And then if we change the color, oh, yeah. Not really sure how that nose cone is going to like this, but we'll see. If I really do this correct, you know, we could maybe do that. I mean, part of the nose cone is inside of the rocket engine, just a little bit, but that's okay. If we do this right, I might be able to get that to aerodynamically read correctly. Right? What about air intakes? I don't have a radially attachable air intake Oculux, but yeah, sometimes that works. My go-to is the cubic octag, which is way down the tech tree for some reason. Is this an EUS upper stage? This thing is I don't know. I don't really know what this thing is like. Centaur, maybe? Now, here's what we do. All right, so we took the engine out of the equation structurally, which is good. That's what we want. Grandparent. Now, if you want to be really cool to get about getting your stage performance correct, dudes, so let me reroute to the Octo. You can set your tank priority here. We could set those to drain and then those to drain. Actually, if they all drain at the same time, that should give us pretty low priority. Yeah, cool. All right, so now what I want to do is get me a 125 fairing. Separate the 125 fairing off a little bit and all right, let's use the line on the ground in the SPH. We can use that as a template, right? I don't know why it's closing inwards like that. I don't like that at all. I'm trying to make a conic interstage here. That'll work. So then we run the grandparent strut, and now the engine is structurally out of the equation here. So now what we can do, let's go with what we know. I'm going to set same vessel interaction here. So the fairing's actually bumping up against the bottom of the stage there. It'll register that collision. Ugh. And parents strut that. Parents strut that. Okay. You know, that's pretty good. This is the Octo launcher. Delta 3 moment. Shh. 2 more SRBs might make it look better. Dude, how much power do you want this thing to have? That's too much. That's much too much. Don't say yes. I'm getting strong Titan vibes from this rocket. Yeah, it's good. It's fine. How much delta V are we talking about here? Let's go like that. 2.52 off the pad. No. That's still too much. $1.4 off the pad. Very good. Get rid of that. We don't need to deploy that fairing. We could get rid of the fairing staging right there. Separation. It's also without payload. That's a good point. You want us to lie to you? The answer is always more. Yeah. I'm not sure if that's going to work, dudes. In fact, it might register our RCS as inside of a fairing even after separation, now that I'm thinking about it. We might have to switch vehicles, but put wings on it? I mean, we could take a page out of the Marvin launcher and do that, but that's freaking Long March 5. Now Long March 5. What's 12K between friends? Oh. It's actually not very expensive. All right, so that's 4.5 ton payload capacity. TWR at liftoff is 1.2. This is giving you Delta 3 vibes. Not enough SRBs for it to be Delta, but yes. Always take your time, do the strut work to make the strut work look right. Always do that. Makes it look so much better. Okay, so this is the Octo 2 launcher. We have 4.5 tons of payload in the form of a mass simulator on board. What's the TWR now? 1.2? I'm worried because we really can't roll with this thing, guys. It won't let us go to a roll program. The RCS is in the fairing. I'm just worried about after separation, Robolai. All right, well, let's give her a shot. It's 14K, no problem. Hey, Alex, I prefer when you make your rockets vertically instead of horizontally. That sucks because that sucks because I'm not going to stop doing that. Hey, Chief. All right, test flight 1 of the Octo 2 vehicle. Ugh, I whatever. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That said 1.2 TWR off the pad, but I guess it's 1.0. We may have been in vacuum, guys. New Glenn moment. new Glenn moment. Sorry. Gravity's getting us. Gotta be careful about those. The yaw and roll rates are getting out of control. See them moving? No weird drag stuff this time. That was just me not dialing in the SRBs correctly. I'm gonna lose it? Nah, we'll be all right. Yeah, that grab loss at the beginning is not helping us. But believe it or not, I think we'd still make it. Oh, nice. RCS is working. All right, well, let's test fairing separation. Perfect amount. No, Yarg, not even close. They were at 40. It's because I configured the TWR with no payload in the payload bay, dude. It's fine. This really... I know that this would make it. I know that this will make it. I'm not too worried about that. I wanted to make sure that all my separation mechanisms were working correctly. That's really what this is more about. Making sure all that's working right. Like the fairing, I wanted to make sure that we had RCS, despite the RCS being inside of a fairing during separation, etc., etc. Last I checked, there were mods to port the SPH camera to the VAB. Would you consider that as a possibility? No. What? No. No. I build rockets in the SPH. I've always built rockets in the SPH. There's really there's no need to change that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Excellent. First test flight went great. Fairing wasn't causing an issue with the RCS blocks. That's really what I was looking to test. Did you build SLS or the shuttle stack on its side? Hey, Dingbat! Explain. What's that? What's that about? Is that horizontal? Did it make that horizontally? What? Please let me know. Is that vertical to you?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Rockets are assembled horizontally. Most of them. But EJ, this is Starship. I get it. Right? I like building in the SPH. No, I'm not changing it. There is no need to superfluously modify the game to get capability that I already have. That's stupid. I'm not doing that. End of discussion. Building rockets vertically is like vertical video. It's just very frowned upon. Okay? It's just very frowned upon. Hey, Cats. What's going on, man? There we go. That's what we want. Right there. All right, let's roll. Let's roll. All right, we're doing another test flight here. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, yeah, much better. Now we're talking. What's our TWR right now? 1.54. Look at this little thing. So busy now. Well, look at all these little things. So busy now. Tailing off, SR on the SRB, standing by for separation. SRB separation confirmed. Yeah, Yarg, she started to go a little too fast there. I kind of would want the increased burn time, but I'm worried about the SRBs potentially burning longer than the liquid. Nah, I suppose that doesn't happen. Happen that way now, is it? Stand by for Miko. Miko confirmed. Upper stage ignition. Got a good ignition. Yeah, we could throttle it down too. Yeah, sure. For sure. Bearing separation confirmed. I'm not sure this thing will do 4.5 tons, guys. In fact, I would say 3 tons would probably do us right. But that's more than enough for where we are at in the game. Are the upper tanks locked? Yeah. Well, that one isn't, but it's behind a decoupler anyway. The decouplers don't have crossfeed. Science Junior's 200 kilos, man. Oh yeah, something like that, Hellfish, for sure. Payloads, guys, these are test flights. Payload is just fuel. I didn't really get my expectations right here. I wanted this to be able to do 4.5, but it's really probably only going to be 3. But 3 is still more than enough. Oh man, it's gonna be close, dudes. It's gonna be real close. Oh no! Oh, it's so close. We lost signal. It's suborbital. Good. All right, cool. This thing should be good for about 3 tons. I'm happy we tested that way. Missed it by that much. Man, that thing almost did 4.5. It was close. Super close. But yeah, this thing with about 3 tons should be just fine. Let's get rid of that. So this would be 3.75 tons here. Yeah, that should be more than enough. So pick that out. We'll do one more test to rate this thing. Technically, this is 3.4 tons instead of 4.5. Let's see what our liftoff thrust to weight is. It's 130 now. Cool. Yeah, perfect descent, it could probably do it, Yark, but I don't want those margins. All right, But upping the thumper thrust. Tank. I think this is fine the way it is, dude. In fact, I think we're good to push this into service. I mean, if we really wanted to have some fun, you know, some people in chat suggested that. I mean, now it'll go. It's freaking Soyuz, man. Actually, this kind of looks more like Long March 3 or something. Not that I care, but... I mean, fellas, I really don't think we need this much kick. But, 1.5 at liftoff. I just don't think we need that type of performance, dudes. I really don't think we need it. Yeah, there, I said it. I mean, that will definitely do the 4 tons that we were looking for, but I like this design. This is fine. We could do that later if we want to put a bigger upper stage or something on it, or we have a mission that we need more SRBs. We know we can get away with it. But yeah. All right. Let's get her done. We went a little fast, so I'm gonna go to 55. 55 on the thrust limiter. 1.2 off the pad. That's good. This'll work. Three SRBs? I don't think we need 3. I think I'm good. All right. Test flight number 3. T-minus 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Got a lift off. Everything's looking good here. Stand by for SRB flameout. Good separation. What is your most expensive cost to launch vehicle? Neptune. My old Neptune booster had like 30 shuttle engines in the first stage. That's probably the most expensive. But it was also one of the most capable as well. Stand by for separation. We have the Delta V. I'm not sure we have the TWR. What's the mission? Test flight. Actually, this ain't bad. The SSTO cost you an entire save. Do you count the pad though, K3? Like, do you count that or not? Like, I don't know. Can you burn a Wega board? Mint. Very efficient upper stage. It's already a more powerful upper stage than SLS, but I wouldn't want to use a crack and drive in career mode, cats, even though it'd probably be pretty good to do. Positive perigee. 120 by 94. With room to spare. Really good. Alright, so this thing can do 3 tons to Leo. No problem. Or low curb and orbit. It's actually pretty damn good. Very good. All right, let's go around once. Wait for it to come up over the hill. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're going to do a deorbit burn and then test our payload deployment mechanism. Okay. Deorbit burn. Okay, everything's looking good. Stand by to test payload deployment. Okay, we are in the deployment attitude. 5 seconds to payload deploy. Dummy payload deployment confirmed. Reorienting stage for disposal trajectory. Cool. Yeah, I ate the cost of 3 test flights. Yeah, but now I know the vehicle works. That's important. Does the stuff you put on orbit in-game stay there? Could you build a Starlink? Yes and yes. If you want to launch 3,600 satellites, can't see me, that might take a while. I don't know if Kerbal will handle like 3,000 satellites too well. I'm pretty sure it's not designed to do that. You could though. Hi, cities this week? Unlikely. When are you gonna try out Starship Factory? I don't know. It's all the test payload and the stage have been. We're on a suborbital trajectory when deployment happened, cats. We're fine. That's good for 8 science. I mean, we can grind out money with this mission, but that moon mission is 8 science. So you know what? I'm taking that, I'm taking that, and I'm taking that. We should do those Minmus missions as well. We know that our comm network is good enough to get out to heliocentric, so Minmus should be good for communications. Those two, the reason why I got the 2 Kerbal missions is that it's going to be good to get my... They're going to be good to take the Octo 2 for testing. Easy peasy. Okay. Now, because we have a vehicle with a fairing, though, we can actually build a satellite for it. You know, that's kind of useful. So remove that from the Octo launcher. Go here. Switch back over. Science Junior's 200 tons. The bay is 100, so we have 300 kilos here. Open that up. Give me another Octo.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Actually, give me 2 service bays in this design for this satellite. I think that's a good idea. 2 service bays. I want fuel and stuff down here. Hey, Ein, what's up, man? How much thrust do those have? Thruster power 1. Those have 2. The inlines have 2. But we don't need something that big for this. We could probably go with the cluster packs here. No, that'll work. Because the payload is way far forward right now. Because I wanted to mess with the thrusters. $33.6, $34.4. So this is 800 kilos, this payload. And then take a mystery goo container, put it right there. Take the barometer, take the thermometer, put them there. We got Science Junior, we got all the science equipment. This is a good bespoke probe here. Very nice. Very probe. Very demure. Wow. Wow. And I think just because of what I want this to do, we'll do tri-tanks in here. There we go. Now, the last thing that we need are solar panels. Very probe. Wow. That around in there. Solar panels there. How did it put it in 3 times sim? All right, dudes. This is a pretty well and capable science payload, and we can deploy it agnostic of our upper stage. So we could deploy the payload, and we could have our upper stage kind of just do a disposal burn. That's got solar panels. It's got attitude control. We can roll with it. We can pitch with it. We can yaw with it. The only thing I don't really like about this, the RCS being the way it is right there, is, you know what? I would really want this in 4 times sim. So let's just pretend that the doors don't open, huh? And then, yeah, just pretend for funsies that the rear doors, they don't do that. That's the propellant compartment. How much is the probe? About a ton. You know what? If that's the case, I'm changing something again, dudes. I want the scientific equipment inside. If this is the case, I'll tell you why. I want that all inside because we will say that those doors can actually open. I would want a forward-facing solar panel, guys. That's the real reason. That'll make it. This will basically make this thing extremely unlikely to not get solar in any particular direction. Mate, I have a question. What are the color arrows to move parts? Is that a mod, or can you tell me? No, those are gizmos, dude. Hit 2. When you place a part, hit 2 and go into move mode. And then you can move and rotate. That's the gizmos. Gizmos are allowed for really, really good, fun, like nice editing. Thank you very much. All good, man. So, just a little thing on probe design here, dudes. When I design probes, guys, I really like my probe design to kind of be, I call it plausibly realistic, okay? Now, what do I mean when I say plausibly realistic? So, I like to make the probe look like it could exist. That's really my big thing. Like, this could be a real thing. It's possible. So give me one sec. I just have to retool the antennas real quick. Now, what do I mean by, oh, does it look like it could exist? Well, I'll get more into what I mean here in a second, just when I gotta figure this out. There we go. So, I had those other solar panels, right? I had the solar panel design, right? And, you know, I had some solar panels back there, some solar panels back there. That would work, but I don't really like that. I don't like that. You know why? Because in real life, if you had your solar panels all the way at the back of the craft and your computer and avionics package and all your batteries all the way up at the front, that's more wires. That's more wires than you need. In a real spacecraft, you want to keep your wire runs as short as humanly possible because of it's just more mass. Don't make it further away unless you have to, right? So in this design, I have all my scientific equipment around electronic sources, right? All the equipment is by the electronics, right? And all of my power generation and communication is also by the electronics, right? Now, simultaneously at the back, I have all of my thrusters near my fuel tanks, because fuel lines, it's the same thing with fuel lines, dudes. More complicated plumbing is more mass that's going to cost you. Now, in Kerbal, that does not make a difference whatsoever. That's really no big deal. But, I like plausible realism. I like playing the game that way. I think playing the game this way is more fun, and it really gets you a more realistic design here. How efficient are RCS? Not very efficient. This is for finalizing an orbit, guys, and if I need to move a payload around. The upper stage is going to do the majority of the work here. And what did my satellite mass come out to here? So we're at 34.6, 33.6. The satellite is 1,000 kilos. It's 1 ton. We should be able to punch this thing wherever. Like anywhere we want. But yeah, little word on that. I think that's cool. I like doing this way. You know what? I came up with a better way for the antennas to be. It'll look cooler if the antennas look like they're part of the structure to hold up the solar panels. It does kind of make it look like a array antenna to some extent. Nice. See? RCS, that thruster is 240. It's not bad. It's not bad for what it is. I have to make sure that that actuation toggle is only for fore and aft. It's not bad. I'm not sure how much delta V that thing has, but yeah. There is one thing that I'm meh about with this thing. Actually, you know what? I can change that now. Because we can go to the quad thruster variant, guys. These ones. This will give me what I'm looking for. This gives me all axis of movement. A cluster of 4 like that in 4 times symmetry gives you every axis of movement. In a simple thruster block. So, you know, the thing about spaceflight, the other thing about spaceflight is go with what you know. In this particular design, right, with the command service module from Apollo, right, they put the thrusters in clusters of 4 times around. That keeps your thruster design and your fuel lines very simple. Very simple. You have 4 different fuel lines that, well, 8 technically, that go to these thruster blocks. NTO and MMH. Those 2 lines split 4 ways. Go to each one. You have 8 lines total. It simplifies your propulsion, and you need less fuel lines if you cluster these together. Easy to make, too. Yep. Smart. Insanely smart. Very good idea. Very good idea. If the lateral ones are 45 degrees, you can get away with just 2 blocks if you can trust them to not fail. Yeah, you could do that too. Yeah, good idea. Very good call. See, that's what I mean about realistic. I like these designs. That design's cool. This design will work. The only time we're really going to have a big problem with this design is if we ever have the back of this thing facing towards something, facing towards the sun. Other than that, this thing should rock and roll, man. Let's just check our delta V on the second stage. 2834. I saw you sometimes move things so they're overlapping. Is that against your realism rule? No. Not necessarily. It's a very contextual thing. It depends. So that one is set to 4 aft, and I want these set to everything but 4 aft. Because these are that's your steering thruster, that's your propulsion thruster. I like pulsing thrusters, J-Speed. Guys, I never hold down RCS anymore. I used to do that. I never do that. You have much finer control. Pulsing thrusters, even your propulsion. Yeah, no clipping tanks into tanks full of fuel. Yeah, certain parts you can have overlap in. That's not an issue. So now, I like this satellite design. I'm gonna sub-assemble it, right? 1 ton sat bus for commercial missions. The Octo 2, 1 metric ton sat bus, saved. So now, I can just grab more of them if I need them, if we want to launch another one. The other thing that I like doing, fellas, is now that we have flags unlocked, we have the 1.25 flag. Another cool thing that I like doing is put the logo of the company of the payload that you're launching on there. I think that's super cool. I think that's fun to do. I mean, having the paint right there next to the thruster would basically when it fires, it would scorch that paint right off. I mean, it is a rocket engine after all. So let's figure out a mission for this bad boy. What we need to do a satellite in a specific orbit around Kerbal. It's looking for 2.3 degrees inclined from Dinkelstein-Kerman's Construction Emporium. See, I have my custom EJSA worm logo right there. And we put Old Glory on there. There we go. Actually, stars into the wind doesn't make sense here because there's no real correct orientation. So let's switch that way. And we put it that way. I like that. That's good. Save. And now this is Dinkelstein, so we go here like that, change the flag, go that way, set the flag. Okay, cool. We're good to go. See? Plausible realism, man. That looks cool. We got a sat bus. We could... Oh. We don't want that. Plausible realism. We have the customer's logo on our payload. We have our logo there. We have the country of origin. Vanity lights? Nah. All right. Cool. So Marvin is retired from flight? Yeah. Where's the warp core? That comes later. You have a deep space antenna. No, not unlocked yet. My relay sats Wookiee are going to be a little bit of a different design. This is a customer sat bus. I'm going to make a dedicated relay sat. It won't be far from that, but I don't want to put relays on everything, dude. That gets cluttered very quickly up on orbit visually when we're in map view. I hate it. Dude, it drives me up the wall. All right. That's not what I'm talking about, John. I'm talking about the green lines. Sadhu, what's up? All right, back this up. Okay, so see this orbit right here? This is 1.4 degrees inclined. That's the Dinklesat 1 orbit. If we launch from the Cape with a flight azimuth, so heading on the compass of 96 or 92, it should throw us right into that orbital tilt. See how that it's a little bit tilted? We got to do that. We got to launch into that type of orbit. I want to build a ground station network. I don't have an antenna powerful enough to do the ground station network correctly. But yeah. All right, cool. Because we're lined up with the dang tilt, night launch. Just decided to check out a KSP stream I started quite recently. Nice, Sadhu. Sweet. Yeah, I'm your guy if you want to learn. I have 20,000 hours in the game. I've been playing it since 2012. Yeah, that's I'm playing the same game for the last like 15 years. That is in no way sad. All right, here we go. Dinklesat 1, T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh! Will you try to automate stuff with KRPC? Maybe later. Octo 2 launcher working very well. Thanks, Sadhu. Very simple for me, dude. Very simple rocket. Set the flight azimuth here. There we go. Gotta make sure this reads 92 as best as we can. Stand by for SRB flameout. Flame out separation confirmed. See how we're launching into that tilted orbit here? It's pretty good, man. Stand by for core stage flame out. Upper stage separation confirmed. Upper stage ignition. Payload pairing separation. So see, we launched right into that orbit's tilt. It's tilted by 1 point or about 2 degrees, give or take. So I launched due not directly east, but a little bit to the south, flight azimuth of 92, and that's putting us into that exact orbital tilt or exact orbital inclination. You just have to make sure we circularize before we go out of range of KSC. We have positive perigee. Throttling back the engines. Okay, we can hold here. Deco. How did you get 92 for the flight azimuth? When we were gravity turning, I made sure my heading hit 92. So if you got to think 90 degrees offset, core progenitor. So a degree with an orbit with 0 degrees of inclination. So something that's basically following Kerbal's equator is going to require you to launch due east out of KSC. You launch directly east, you get to 0 degrees inclined. This orbit is 2 degrees inclined. 2. So if you need a flight azimuth of 90 to get into a 0 degree orbit, 0 degree inclined orbit, to get into a 2 degree inclined orbit, you need either, depending on when you want to launch, because the orbit crosses the equator in 2 spots, what's called the ascending and descending nodes. You could either launch at flight azimuth of 92, or if Kerbal rotates 180 degrees around, you launch at a flight azimuth of 88. Just make sure that matches that on the way up. And then what you can do in map view is watch the descending node there. See how my descending node reads 0? I know I matched the tilt. We matched our tilt pretty much perfectly, actually. Okay, we have a loss of signal. And you want to make sure that you launch on the descending node. So you got to launch, you want to launch right when KSC crosses its orbital path, or else this gets a little bit complicated. Okay. Stand by for second stage engine start 2. Last, if you want to educate you on gravity turns. In this case, I'm brutally bad in doing an efficient gravity turn. Okay, you want to know the quick and dirty way to do it. Launch up. The second you get going about 100 meters a second, turn to about 80 degrees. Actually, 85 degrees. Stay there until you get to 10K. From 10K to 25K, go from 85 degrees to 45 degrees and stage at 45 degrees, and then just figure it out with the second stage. So from zero to about maybe, I don't know, a kilometer, less than a kilometer. So 0 to 500 meters, you're going straight up. 500 meters to 10,000, you're at 85 degrees. 10,000 to 25,000, gradually turn over to 45 degrees. 25 basically to orbit, just keep turning more and more. Just watch your apogee down there with this screen. Should be easy to do. Not should be. It is easy to do. Yeah, I mean, the other thing is that's a good way to do it in Kerbal. Gravity turns in real life, well, Leon, really depend on the vehicle, depends on the trajectory, depends on the type of orbit that you're going to. Yeah, Starlink launches aren't Crew Dragon launches. Totally different, right? Okay, we're gonna coast here. We have a loss of signal. I noticed an issue. I don't have antennas on my stage. The stage is going to need antennas as well as the payload. So the second I separate the payload, the stage will basically go dead. Okay, I got an idea. Made progress since yesterday? Oh, yeah. Negative PE, then make the satellite do the work. I mean, how much of a delta V burn is it? Meters a second. We might have to leave these ones connected, dudes. Just because. Okay, stand by for circularization burn. SES3. Got it. How is Titan? Titan's just fine. We Yeah, we might have to leave this one attached, which kind of sucks, but or we could deorbit the second stage and then try to get the payload back. You know what? Let's have some fun. Let's try to do that. I highly doubt that that probe has 300 meters a second delta V. It might. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Whatever. Customer already paid me. So. Okay, ready? Okay. Stand by for deploy. Oh, still at comms. Neat. Bye-bye, second stage. Might have it. You guys really want to know how satellite circularizations usually work? This is what they do. You know, even you see SpaceX deploy a satellite, like a geostationary transfer satellite, they get out to apogee and they just do this. I hope so, RJ. I hope so. I'm gonna be watching. Yeah, J-Speed, it'll make it. Barely, but it'll make it. Guardians 161 enforced the game 3. Yikes. They take several orbits. Yeah, Ruin, they probably wouldn't do it like this. It depends on the sat bus, dude, to be honest with you. This is not a communication sat network. This is a commercial sat network, dude. Wow. This thing has 300 meters a second delta V. More, actually. It probably has 400. That's pretty good, man. That's good to know. Just keep it. Okay, shut off the RCS. And then we rename this DinkleSat 1. Pretty good little sat bus that we made here. Hey, Baron, I'm doing just fine. Oh, hell! DinkleSat! And then this thing actually stayed on. That's good. This thing should have an antenna, though. It should. We should give it an antenna. This thing has plenty of monoprop left. Oh yeah, I do have antennas. I made them the struts. Ha ha! Yeah. Thanks, past me. Very cool. Score. Yeah, good call. I do have that. Transmit something. I don't know. Yeah, so that wasn't a problem at all. Yeah, I made my antennas the struts to the decoupler. Now that's a good upper stage. Excellent. All hail DinkleSat. The dinkliest of dinkles. What? That was the fourth launch of the... No, fourth launch of the Octo 2 vehicle. Nice. On the bright side, you learned something about the sat bus. Yeah, we got a good delta V calculation out. It has at least 300. So that's good to know. Right, Bucket? That's good to know. 300 meters a second, Delta V, yeah. Gosh. Actually take the stat bash out and calculate it. Does KSP have an inventory with mods, Nick Paw? Yeah, with Kerbal constructs you can recover your boosters and for them. What I like doing is like actually recovering them and then building a hangar and then physically putting them inside the hangar. That's just a little bit performance troublesome. But yeah, that's what I usually do. I usually like build a hangar and just put my boosters in there, like Hangar X. They're my past mission mode save, Nick Bomb, because in my mission mode rules, you had to go get capsules. So if I had a Kerbal come down in a capsule, right, and the capsule landed out in the water, you'd have to go get the capsule and then you'd have to bring it back, right? I had a museum of parts just sitting a little ways outside of KSC, like just out of render range of the pad. They were behind the VAB over there. It's a little ways that way. And I had all the stuff that I had recovered from the early parts of my space program. Yep. Talking about payloads that I took. I used a crane. I put them on top of a stage. I launched them, right? Had the capsule come back down, sent out a helicopter in-game, fished the capsule out of the water, just like the, like Apollo program style, or Gemini program style. Brought the capsule back here, and the Kerbal, obviously. And then one capsule I actually reused. I reset it, picked it up with the crane, put it back on, launched it again. And then the other capsules I put out in a field. Yeah. And I had the first stage that I ever got back there. I had a bunch of stuff. Did you have to refuel? Yeah. You got to refuel your capsule if you use up all the monopropellant. Yeah, sure. Yeah, J-Speed. Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude. That's what I do. Dude, I even serialized everything. We can do that here to an extent if we want. Like, if we want to take that, I have a flag, my flag pack, which is exclamation point flags in Twitch chat. I don't have that command for YouTube just yet. Actually, yeah, we need... Put it in mirror, remove from symmetry, set flag. We have text. So okay. Flight 4. See? We could serialize this stuff so we know what flew when. That was the 4th flight. Dinklesat was the first operational mission. So all we got to do is just sit here, set the flag, set to flight 5. Boom, there we go, done. Nice, Pigeon. The drone ship landing was awesome, Ox, yeah. Drunar, your lizard keeps exploding before I get to the cove. Oh, you... Sorry, out of context, that question is very strange, or that statement is very strange. I was like, what? What are you talking about? You see a doctor, maybe? Like, maybe go to the vet or something? Your suspension's screwed up. Use more suspension. Remember, keep your suspension wide. A lizard with the landing gear close to each other is going to flip over. All right. Where's the next mission? We need a polar orbit around Kerbal for Sean's Cannery. Okay. What are the requirements for this mission? It needs to have a thermometer on it. Well, we have more than that, so... And... Okay. Polar orbit, huh? We're gonna have to make sure we're in the right phase here. Let's go. That's a big orbit, Des, yeah. 3.8 by 4 million, that's 4 million meters. That's a big orbit. That's a big polar orbit. We got this, though. So once again, we just gotta wait till we get in phase. Wait till the Space Center is directly over it. Okay. Now, what is our inclination? Hold on. 90. North. I can't see which freaking way that stupid thing is going. Oh, there it is. I see it. Okay, due north. Let's go. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff Octo 2. Carrying the Sean's Cannery Ramius 1 satellite for polar orbit things. What in the ISRO GSLV is this rocket? It's the Octo 2 launcher, dude. It really does have some GSLV vibes, but that's the parts that we have. I've fattened up my second stage. So Wooly and C, what I'm gonna do now, at 10, we really want to start pitching this sucker over. So just, I like to modulate this, just send this down here like this. Pop those SRBs off. Now, once again, watch orbital inclination here, descending node. We're not exactly lined up. Stand by for staging. Upper stage ignition. Upper stage ignition confirmed. Looking good. Payload fairing jettison. Confirmed. Nah, I'm not unhinged. I'm not that unhinged in my rocket design, Baron. Hey, Builder. Thanks, man. I'm glad you like it. I don't want to use any monoprop from that thing. Make sure I set those in the VAB next time. On PSLV, there's liquid strap-on engines and a solid core stage. I don't know what they're... Yeah, I'm not sure what they're up to, Baron. It's definitely strange. $139 by $167. We got a good parking orbit. Okay. Okay, went around a couple of times. Okay, stand by for SES-2 for this mission. SES-2. Hey, Mafuber, did you get to play KSA when they released it? I haven't played it on stream. I feel it's going in the right direction. Okay, stand by for second stage engine cutoff. Okay, our inclination is a little bit off. Have I seen the new updates? Yeah, of course. Yeah, not in range. Our inclination is a little bit off, guys. It's okay. It should be fixable. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. I didn't reorient the solar panels, dude. That's my fault. Yeah, that's never getting power. That thing's never getting power ever again. The solar panels are 180 degrees opposite. I was afraid of that, dude. I said it in the SPH too. I'm like, the only thing I don't like about the solar panel design is not having one in the back, but that's really unlikely to happen. And then it happened. That's rocket science in a nutshell. Yeah, a half year. If we wait a half year, it'll freaking do it. But yeah, I'm not waiting a year. We'll launch another one. Bad luck, dude. It happens. Oh, look, we're in phase. Let's try this again. This time we'll launch on the descending node. We'll head due south. I know you have no connection, but can you try decoupling and see what happens? You can't. It's bricked. When there's no connection and no power, it's just metal. There's nothing to force decouple it. Blacklist. That's not a thing, dude. Oh, I had the mic muted for the countdown. No, I just launched it because we're getting to the upper echelons of being out of phase there. We're gonna have to fly a dogleg trajectory. Shouldn't be too bad. Good SEP. Stand by for payload bearing jettison. Payload bearing jettison confirmed. These are customer satellites, all systems. I finally got enough cash to build out a good upper stage here. Do you think this launcher can be human rated? Nah. I mean, maybe. It's possible. I don't want to put this in a parking orbit. We're going to go eccentric. I'm going to try to do a direct, we'll do direct to GTO. Or, well, direct to polar insertion. Reason why is so we don't have that ComSat blackout nonsense. Stand by for Seco. Seco confirmed. Good. No parking orbit. That was direct. That was on purpose so we could have better control over this thing. Solar panel orientation. All right, we got that under control. All right. We'll circularize up here and go. Gonna have to do a couple more burns here. Okay, we're about 4 degrees off in our inclination. That's no problem. Shoring that up real quick. One final 50 meters a second burn should do us right here. Monopropanement. Game is at 6, guys. We're playing Kerbal all the way till the game basically starts. We'll stop at 6. We're stopping an hour. But I'll be back for summer car. Okay. Yeah, baby. Okay, we are go for deploy of the Remius 2 SAT. Or, well, Remius 1A, we'll say. Okay. Deorbit burn. Ooh. Well, that's gonna take forever to freaking deorbit. Well, we gotta be good environmental stewards, so we will deorbit the stage with its monoprop systems. We just barely ran out of fuel. Considering starting a real-time career save on my second PC, I don't know if it's a silly idea. That's kind of cool. So you like dogs? How about those Red Sox? Dude, I tell you, watch that damn game. That damn game gave me heart palpitations, dude. I'm like, that ninth inning sucked. It sucked. What's going on, man? And then, to the surprise of absolutely no one, the Dodgers dismantled the Reds last night. Pretty sure Shohei Ohtani's second home run hasn't landed yet. Pretty sure. That ball got it, the piss hit out of it so hard, the cameraman lost it. He's like, yeah, the cameraman just zoomed in on the crowd. He's like, I don't know where that went. Just beat the Yankees for me. My only joy is hate watching now. Yeah, all right. 100 million salary team versus a 400 million salary team. You know what sucks, Wisp? The Dodgers are my National League team. I love the Dodgers because I love Dave Roberts. As a Red Sox fan, love Dave Roberts. That guy's the man. But it's kind of cool to see the Reds and Terry Francona there too, because I like Terry Francona as well. He's pretty cool. So a little bit of baseball history for the people that care, or if you don't worry about it. Just ignore the next 30 seconds. Terry Francona was the coach of the 2004 Boston Red Sox, when they won the World Series and broke an 86-year drought. The reason why they were in the World Series is because in the American League Championship Series in 2004 versus the Yankees, Terry Francona put Dave Roberts in at first base after somebody else, I think it was Miller, got a hit. And Dave Roberts stole second base to put him in scoring position to allow the Red Sox to win. So I like Dave Roberts and I like Terry Francona. I like both of those guys. So I'm kind of like, I don't really care who wins this. Like, I don't care. You don't need to talk about the 04 World Series. Oh, all right. Sorry. So, like, I'd like to see the Reds win, but I'd also like to see... I don't care if the Dodgers win, because I like the Dodgers. But, yeah, I don't know, man. The cards crap the bed. Dude, we weren't losing after that, man. Did you go back and look at the ALCS that year? We weren't losing. There's no way we're going to lose the World Series. I'm sorry. It's not going to happen. Do you have enough monoprop? We might not. Anyway, Etel, what's going on, man? I have no idea, Pelly Joe. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Nova, I might do that just because I don't want to waste anybody's time. Guys, we have the Delta V. It has the monoprop to be able to come back down. We started at about 1.8, 1,800 kilometers. It's at 1,100 now, and it hasn't even used half a tank. So, I'm just going to zip it. What the hell is that? How did the scatterer turn on? What did it... Right Alt F11. Okay. I'm just gonna turn on Infiniprop just so I won't waste anybody's time, and we'll just deorbit it the rest of the way. It would have made it. There we go. Shut that off. Cool. Dunskies. I don't share your acceptance of the Dodgers World Series wins, but I will defend your right to feel that way. Hey man, Red Sox are my number one. I don't care. Dodgers, I just like, I guess if the Red Sox are out, but yeah. Dave Roberts, man. There's a good reason for it, dude. There's a good reason. Dave Roberts is the reason why the Red Sox won the World Series. Just saying. Just saying. He's pretty cool guy. All right. What's the next mission? I'm just messing with you. I'm an underdog fan, so I guess I'm pulling for the Brewers or the Reds. Like I said, Etel, the reason why I like the Dodgers is because Dave Roberts is the manager. Terry Francona was the manager of the 04 Red Sox. I don't really care who wins that game, dude. Who wins that series. I mean, I think the Dodgers are going to win it, but I'd love to see... That would be awesome. I'd love to see some action from the Reds. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. If they got some fight, man, because I mean, dude, they didn't do too bad last night. It's just, what are you going to do when Ohtani hits 2 home runs? And then somebody else hit a home run last night, too, on the Dodgers, the other dude. Oh, yeah, the Mariners are in the mix, too. That's right, Yarg. Ooh, this postseason's great. This is good. This is good. There's a lot of teams with a lot of stakeholder expectations. Anyway, how about them Tigers? Scooble. Tigers are good, man. Don't worry. You'll get it. You'll get it. They'll win. All right. What's the next one, dudes? Where are we going? Where are we going with it? These moon missions give you some damn good stuff, but we could go traipse around Minmus for a little while. What do those Minmus orbits look like? How about them Astro? Oh, no. Oh, we could tag team these orbits. Chat, we're going to Minmus. Let's go. Aha! Turbodyne and MPG. The Astros would be in the playoffs if they didn't lose to the A's so many times. I have to go soon, but I'll bite. How come you call your version of Rounders the World Series when only American teams play? Canadian teams play, dude. X would win if they didn't lose. Yeah, I know, right? Canada mentioned! It's a multinational league. Cope and Seed. And let's be real, cats. Let's be real. You guys wouldn't play baseball. Oh, don't lie. Don't be like, well, we want to be included in your baseball club. No. Okay, play with us. No, we don't play baseball. No. Calling it the World Series is dumb. You're dumb. Play baseball better then. Maybe we'll give you a team. It's the World Series because the world's best players are in it. The players come from all over the world, not just the U.S. Boom! No, we don't want to be included as much as you guys don't want to play our version of football. Dude, there's a whole soccer league over here that you guys don't know about. Just saying. Beckham when played with it, so did Messi. Just saying. Wait, no, maybe not Messi. Did he? I forget. I don't care. Doesn't matter. Screw soccer. I mean... Hi. Let's go to Minmus, dude. Nice, Garfield. There you go. Miss Universe doesn't include women from Mars either. Boom! Roasted! So you're telling me that if any European country wanted to play baseball, your league would let them into play? Sure. So you would need to set up a farm league, cats. So, okay, in baseball, so like in FIFA, right? You know, football rules, you have relegation, right? In promotion. In baseball, you have different leagues, right? Like you would with soccer, right? So there's all the way up to, you know, the major league. So you have major league, minor league, and then you have AAA, AA, and single A, and then like high school below that, right? Now in baseball, players get relegated, not teams. It's a little bit different. If you're a player and you're playing bad, and you're on the top team, the players get relegated, not entire teams. So when I say you have to set up a farm league, if like someone in the UK wanted to franchise a Major League Baseball team, you could absolutely do it. You would need you would need your feeder teams. You would need a single A, double A, triple A, minor league, major league team. If you don't have your farm leagues, yeah, you're not going to do very well. Baseball with promotion relegation would be sick. Well, yeah, Seth Ron, it would, but players get relegated and promoted, not teams. Think about it like that. And baseball basically has relegation rules. Like, it's just with players, not teams. Interesting, right? So yeah, Cats, I mean, anybody could. I mean, I'm pretty sure setting up an entire farm team like that would be hard to do in Europe, which is probably why nobody does that. It's all well and good, but we still don't understand why it's called the World Series. I think you're just being obtuse because you got proven wrong, but it's all right.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I just think you're just jealous because you can't start your London Silly Nanny baseball team. Yes. I'm just having fun with. Yeah, I know. You just being a wanker. No, yeah, that's the other thing. The teams in the US, they recruit from everywhere. So like the guy that got the go-ahead run for the Red Sox for my team last night that got them ahead of the Yankees, he's from Japan. Doesn't even speak English. Masataka Yoshida-sama. So desu ne. Sugoi. Yeah, so I mean, dude, there's Koreans that play, there's Japanese that play, Cubans, Dominicans, Salvador, like from all over South America, they play, they get recruited. Korea, Japan, and basically anywhere. If you play baseball and you're good enough, a team will scout you, and you get put into their farm leagues. That's how that happens. Curacao, yeah, dude. There's players from all over, man. The Dominican Republic. I mean, Puerto Rico, but that's a U.S. territory. So, yeah, man, it's cool. Baseball's fun, man. Everybody's saying it's boring. No, it's not. No, it's awesome. To be honest, I don't follow American sports at all. Your loss. We have a lot of good sports. Just saying. All right, we're going to Minmus. Set Minmus's target. Let's hit Minmus on the descending node. Okay, Minmus is 6 degrees inclined, guys. So we're going to have to launch. So we're on the ascending node. So we got to dial in a flight azimuth of 86. Okay. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go! Yeah! It'd be 84, excuse me. Pardon my French. Perfect. This is my own design, Joshan. Putting a probe at 70 by 70 for Minmus inclination is actually quite a good idea. Cross tailing off, and SRB standing by for separation. Quartz, it's my own design. It's a hodgepodge of different rocket designs. Stand by for main engine cutoff. Good ignition on the upper stage. PLF jettison. Payload fairing jettison confirmed. I forgot to change the logo on the SAT. Oops. Hey, Sea Kraken, what's up, man? Get rid of the fairing anywhere above 50 kilometers. Nuss, getting rid of the fairing is fine. Yeah, I usually do 50, but this rocket, the way this rocket staging kind of ends up, it usually ends up being like 70. Is it gonna have enough? Oh yeah, we're good, Bucket. We have plenty. Okay, 262 by 91. That's a good orbit insertion there. All right, are we in good phase with Minmus? Yeah, 0.2. We nailed that ascent. That was really nice. All right, now where is it? Got to do probably about 5 or 6 orbits. This one will do us right. Oh, no, hey, come here. That's good. All right, reorient the stage. Oops, I shut the RCS off on the damn payload. There you go, Fatal Al. Hasn't NASCAR expanded to tracks outside the States? Yes. Okay. Go for Minmus injection. We have good relight. Okay, it's been a fun night watching you play Kerbal again and yanking your chain a little bit about baseball. Oh, good, man. Good night to you and all the viewers. Yeah, dude. Catch you later. Yeah, it's late over there, man. Get some sleep. I'll see you tomorrow. Kerbal every day this week, dude. Finish it off with the RCS. Phasing wasn't exactly right, dudes. I mean, nothing wrong with what we got right now. It's just I really, really hope that I mean, that's going to put us into a polar insertion. Are the solar panels oriented correctly? All right, well, let's just hope we're in phase. Please come back. All right, cap burn. Okay, we're here. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Yeah, if that was the moon, that would have been bad, but it's Minmus, so it doesn't really matter. Minmus is basically a captured asteroid, man. It's not... The Delta V requirements here are nothing. Oh, hi, Minmus. What's new with you? Which one are you going for first? Go for the outer one. Got to put a 6 on this stage. Doesn't matter. Okay. We're kind of balancing this around acquisition and losses of signal. Morbid question, if you lose comms while mid-burn, are you burn locked? Yep. You still can't get to the Cove? Are you talking about the Cove launch site, Drew? All right. One more round. Oh, no. No. That might be enough to give it. Nope. There we go. Got it. World's first. Initiated a first flyby, orbit around Minmus. Contract complete. Snag the second one. Oh man, you scared the crap out of me. Hi, podcast. The dog is here, Taito. Titan.
He just want to come say hi. Just want to come say hi.
Titan. Come here. Come here. Can you come up here? Can you come up here to see bear? Hello. How you doing, buddy? Hello, my bear. Hello. Any science you can do? Oh, I got a plan for that, John. Don't worry. Mr. Boyle. Hi, my buddy. Hello. No, get away from me.
Done. That's enough.
Yep, he's over it. He was like, I want a hug. Okay, you gave me a hug. I'm leaving. This dog has ADD, I swear. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
You coming in soon?
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. See you then.
All right. Bye, Titan. You sure he's not a cat? I swear, my dog is neurodivergent. Not even kidding. It's because he's like a mix of different dogs. Titan is like 20% lab, he's like 40% cattle dog. 20% lab, 20% boxer, 20% mutt. So at times he acts like a lab. At times he acts like a boxer. At times he acts like a cattle dog and likes to nip at things. And then other times it's just like, I don't even know what dog that is. But did you see when he jumped up and I scratched his head? That's boxer all day. That's a boxer move. And probably lab too. 50% of the time, Titan's a boxer every time. All right, let's go for this last orbit. So, John, my plan here is to dump the satellite. We could deploy the satellite and we could dispose of the stage, or, well, actually, we could just land the satellite on Minmus. We could land it down there. It has plenty of science. Minmus Hopper satellites give you lots of science. Any science you can transmit? Oh, dude, there's boatloads. I wanted to keep the SAT up here. Yeah. Yeah, baby. That's how we do it. But before we do that, have we put any comm network stats up? No, not yet, Farron. We're basically at the point where we should do that. I want ground stations. I want relay sats for low Kerbal orbit and then ground stations, and I don't have the dish for the dang ground stations. That's my problem. We can get to the red orbit right now. Hip, yeah, I can just use this. Oh. Hang on a second, guys. We can pull monoprop from there, but we can't transfer it. That's dumb. Monoprop transfers to... Yeah, that's stupid. I gotta save the tanks next time. Yeah, it can pull monoprop through, but you can't transfer it back. That kind of screws my mission profile a little bit, dudes, but... Yeah, Farron. We'll do that. You'll see me do that with our tracking data satellites. Oop. Yeah, you didn't enable the option cross veto based transfer rules? No, I did. Maybe I don't have the facilities to do that just yet. Yeah, you might need to, exactly, you might need to unlock the fuel lines first. Gathered science and completed the mission. How much science did you get? I have 108 on me right now. We'll get more in a second. Okay, let's stab out the payload here. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. Okay. Go for stage separation. Stage separation confirmed. All right, cool. Enable. I see the EC. I saw it. That was like the first thing that I... It's like, okay, yeah, we should probably fix that. It's 6:08 start time, Nova. We got some time. Shall we land? We shall. The good old Minmus Flats. Oh man, it's been a while since we've been here. You guys remember, who remembers the Minmus Flats? It's been a second, dude. I haven't been here in forever. This is where we learned about docking vessel hierarchy before we knew what docking vessel hierarchy was. That's right. Any science on this stage? Nope. Oh, I built a gigantic base right here one time. A refueling depot. Are we crashing this stage? That was back in 2018. I had a giant base here, and I went to redock a ship, and the whole thing launched itself into space and blew up and went right to its thighs. Hey, Adam. Yeah, it was probably like a 600-700 part base, huge refueling depot. Yeah, it was right there. Blew up. Launched itself into orbit. You got your 4 stripes finally. Hey, congrats, man. What's that? Oops.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
I was sitting drinking coffee
You
in my
did?
slippers this morning when I thought to myself, I really need to wash some mugs.
You know what I was sitting thinking? Man, I hope nobody puts a crappy tip pun while I'm going to land my stupid stage on Minmus. I really hope that doesn't happen because it might tip over. Oh, wait. No. That's exactly what happened. Oh, no. All right, fine. Well, if you can't land it right side up, you land it this way. So you got 2 tips for the price of what? Intuitive machines added again. Edge-tuitive machines added together. Oh, why? Look at all that money. Oh, love that money. Yeah, resource transfer. See? You need to upgrade R&D to do research transfer. That's what it was. Okay. Killer. Oh, dude, we are in great shape here. All right. So, what do we want? What do we want? What do we want? Do we want those nice plane parts? I kind of want those nice plane parts. Make a much nicer plane. If we do this and upgrade the runway, we could drive wherever we want to. It's Kerbal Constructs, Adam. Kerbal Constructs allows you to build more launch sites. Well, yeah, launch sites. It basically, you can place structures around on the map. You wanted to work towards the caliper icon. We need the dish, yeah. But miniaturization sucks. This is, I mean, it gives you the small docking port and the FL10 adapter. But maybe, like, that would be useful. The small monoprop tank. Fuel dump, fuel transfer, that would be useful. No, EJ, antenna. But the planes. We could build the planes. Like, see if we build the planes. We get the planes. We could get the science. We get the. You can golf though. I need miniaturization so we can get this. I need the relay. So you can use the RA2 relay to make ground stations, guys. I would love that game, Hurtful. I don't need that right now. That one would be nice. That one would be nice. That's what I want. Don't you just need an R&D upgrade? No, well, you have to get this to... How long would it take to recover science by flying around? It depends. It depends on what kind of missions you get, dude. You don't need both. Yeah, you don't. We could upgrade for 902,000. Yeah, I know, ARJ. I got you. All right. Well, we have the tools and we have the talent. So, guys, let's I'm going to call part 5 here. That was awesome. Much less missions failed today. I think I did what? I don't know. 6 or 7 missions. I only failed 2 comparatively to like doing 20 missions yesterday and failing like 10 of them. So, yeah. Okay. I'm going to go watch some playoff baseball, dudes. Hopefully, if you're watching this VOD, hopefully good things happened. Just let me know if you're in the future watching this. But I will be back. So there's no space news today. I will be back tonight for my summer car after the game. We will crank up some My Summer Car. It's going to be fun. You just open up so much crap if they lose. Hey, I'm leaving it out just in case, man. Just leaving it out. Okay? All right? All right. I got the heebie-jeebies now. All right. I'll see you guys. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed part 5. Once again, we'll be back later tonight for My Summer Car. Wish me luck. We're going to need it. All right. Once again, if you're not into My Summer Car, no problem. Kerbal will resume same time, same place. We got part 6 tomorrow. We got to figure out what we're going to do with all this money and science that we got. Oh, damn. Look at all of it. Oh, that's nice. We're going to have to figure out what we want to do. We'll do that tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. Now the rest is up to the baseball gods. See you guys. I'll see you tonight or tomorrow. Good night.